morning. Welcome to Flat Earth Early Bird number 1967. I'm your host Arwin. And before I start the show, please don't forget to share it on any platform you deem fit. And if you haven't already, subscribe to my channel and hit the bell notification so you know when I'm going live, which is normally 2 p.m. Amsterdam time every day. And please also do support me through the PayPal and the Patreon. That would be much appreciated, and I can always use the support, so please keep it coming. That would be great. Right. Weather today is kinda cloudy, big gray soup kinda situation up there. A bit of wind, but it's still kinda nice and warm despite all that. Yeah, it hasn't rained. It's just been clouded, no rain really. Hello AI, first in chat. Good morning. It is Tuesday, the 4th of June, 2024. Yeah, yesterday was no show. I was having a headache, like pretty much the entire day. Don't exactly know how that came to be, besides like going to bed too late. Like that certainly didn't help, but I just needed a day off yesterday, so but I'm here now. Temperatures 21 degrees Celsius, 61% humidity. Yeah. Right, so yeah, kind of distracted because Farmer Defense Force is having a demonstration right now in Brussels. Like that stream's been going for quite a while. Not as many people there as I thought there would be, which is a little bit worrisome, but on the other hand, I mean, there's plenty of people that are partaking, and I really hope that it will be a smashing success despite what seemed to be not a lot of people showing up. Because it's really important. It's all about food security. Which is being threatened right now. For quite a while, obviously. Through crazy supposed climate change based policies that are nonsensical. I've been thinking too, like, I mean, pretty much most flat earthers realize that nukes are fake. I'm not the only one that says that kind of thing. I mean, I like to hang around Alex Jones's channel, like in Rumble or whatever, and just like every now and then remind everybody that nukes are fake. But I'm wondering, the elites must know that nukes are fake. But maybe, like symbolically, maybe nuclear war is actually like a symbol for an attack on agriculture that is then done by the governments themselves. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to formulate it properly, but I've been thinking there's no nuclear bombs gonna drop Because that doesn't exist. I mean, yeah, shit can blow up. But in the meantime, like, Europe's farmers are just getting attacked. They're getting attacked by bureaucracy. And so, like, who needs nuclear bombs when you have governments that are literally just getting rid of farmers? It'll lead to the same result, you know? Anyway, hello Borders Boy, good to see you. Right, anyway, I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna take a bite out of this Illuminati croissant. Hey, hello Clutch, good to see you. How are you doing? Right, anyway, cheers. Anybody see Dave Smith debate? Kumo? Sorry. Who is that exactly? What debate? Hello NVO for life. Welcome to the Early Bird Show. Looks like a baller troll, but that's fine. Yeah, Clutch, I don't know who that is. I heard Owen Benjamin mention something being mentioned about Dave Smith there, but I have no idea what that was about. Could you elaborate? Oh, Kumio. That's not Kumo. It's with an I. Thought, like, what are you talking about, Kumo? What is that? No, Anthony Kumio. Yeah. Dave Smith, the comedian. Okay, sounds interesting, Clutch. I take it was not on YouTube then? If those were the subjects? Was it on Rumble or something? I don't know. That's gross. NVO for life. No idea. Did not hear of that. You can say what you like. I don't trust that at all.
Build wealth by earning 4.2% interest on your...
Fuck's sake. Thanks for the pause button. And then, oh no, not pause. Okay, fine. Well, PBD podcast may think it's cool to start talking about it. I'm not even risking that. Like, dude, all the frickin' strikes that I've had have been supposed medical misinformation strikes. Like, I'm not doing it. I don't trust YouTube anymore. Like, they might do it now and then like, oh, in 2 months it's suddenly like, oh, it's suddenly medical misinformation again. Oh, now we're gonna retroactively like remove these streams. Like, dude, they've removed so many frickin' streams. Up to a month ago. I'm not doing it anymore. Clutch. Yeah, if there's gonna be any kind of mention, it's gonna be about medical experimentation, and that's it. I mean, that's what it is. It should suffice. I'm not gonna take any unnecessary risks. They have to, yeah, whatever, Lucy Level. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you go ahead. In the meantime, I've had like 50 to 100 streams removed because I talked about this shit, yeah? Just give me this, can you? That's cool. What I'm saying is I don't trust YouTube enough to get honest with this stuff on my channel again. Like, they removed the ability to see the number of dislikes? What? I don't see that. Like, all videos. You can't see the dislike on any video. You have to like go into special mode to check how many dislikes your videos get. What? Wizards park their hair in the middle. That's hilarious. Is that why you have your hair back? Yes, I've had my hair back like that since '92 because like around 2001 somewhere, Lord of the Rings was gonna have a cast of people that would play elves that had their hair backward, and I knew that in 92, and that's why I decided I'm an elf and I'm gonna have my hair like that. Yeah, of course, AI. That makes perfect sense. You could have got on as an extra. Yeah, sure I could. I mean, that would have been pretty cool. But, no. The dislikes were visible before COVID. I'm sorry, I still can't see my dislikes. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you small like an... Elves are not small. Lucy level, that's very strange. I mean, high elves of Lothlorien are super tall. Grey elves are moderately tall. It's like wood elves are not super tall. They're kind of the shorties of the bunch. But even they're like average human sized, so... 165. If I'm correct, last time I measured, I think I'm 1 meter 57. I'm like that exact average height that Owen Benjamin likes to talk about. You can't see the dislike right? Yeah. But somebody said that that changed. I don't see where that changed. What? Elf talk. You are think of gold. What? Could you formulate like a normal sentence English? Right. Right. So is there some kind of point to this inquiry about elves and what the fuck? What are you blabbering about? Seriously. Oh, by the way, Billy Bailiff Bear. Hey, hello, Burn Smithers. Oh man, I really needed that Illuminati croissant. I did not eat all that much yesterday. Hey LSG, good to see you. Pretty crazy what is going on with Alex Jones, huh? Yeah. I mean, I brought that up on Sunday. Despite, well, imminent destruction, because there's no way that they can actually succeed this at this point. And then they're doing the largest Pride festival in the Middle East. Like, who comes up with this? And I mean, what are the chances that that's gonna get blown up or something? Maybe not. I don't know, it's just weird. I bumped into this just now. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's becoming more apparent also with the the Charlie Kirk shooting and all that this Tyler Robinson guy basically didn't do it. He couldn't have, even though he basically said that he did it. It's just technically impossible, and it's becoming more mainstream that people are just realizing it's like, yeah, the story just doesn't add up. He couldn't have done it because the gun that he supposedly used to do it, like, well, it would not have resulted in what actually happened. So that's a thing. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing out there that sparks my attention in any way. I mean, unless you find Ukrainian billionaires buying insanely expensive apartments, like record expensive apartments around the world, like in Monaco, unless you find that news. It's just one gigantic money laundering scheme, all of it. They get giant amounts of money, they spend it on buildings that nobody's gonna buy anyway. It's all one gigantic money laundering racket. All of it. The war, what they invest their money in, it's all one gigantic scheme. All of it. And I think that, yeah, this is the way, by literally leeching tax money for a doomed to fail war, is the way that the super rich are basically upholding their own money income. Because otherwise, with the financially declining world, like, yeah, all their projects just fail. Their investments fail. They lose. And that's why they do it. They're doing this war is just to keep them rich, while the rest of the world declines. That is probably the only reason why they're doing it. Right? Because they've been wrecking the world, installing more parasitical systems to parasite tax money, and then then the world goes into decline and they actually lose, and to compensate for that, they just start a giant war and leash even more of the general public, just so that they don't make losses because of the stupid shit that they have caused. That pretty much sums it up. Alright. Well, the connection's still holding solid. Really hope somebody's gonna show up actually in the chat. Because, yeah, the ability to do actual live interaction now is much higher, completely restored. And OBS seems to be working without any hiccups either. So it would be great if somebody showed up in the chat. And yeah, if nothing happens, I might actually join up with worldwide debates, because I can do that now. I can just jump in there. We'll see. Oh man, I do have like trouble waking up now. I don't know what that is with the heat. Huh, weird. Yeah, messages are going around this David Wilcock guy, UFO guy. I mean, I recognize his face because he's been like in UFO related documentaries and shit. He apparently killed himself now, even though there's no indications that he was actually even intending to do that, and he was already addressing recently about like, oh, the disappearing scientists and UFO people, what's going on here? This is not good. But now it's like, oh, he committed suicide, apparently. Yeah, right. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. It's weird. And it just feels like it's a giant distraction maneuver to give more attention to the UFO stuff or whatever. It's just not clear to me why they would do it. Except maybe just draw new people in. Yeah, otherwise I don't get it. But yeah, that's apparently happened. David Wilcock. Dude. Another goofy UFO guy. I mean, what's next? It's Aliens hair guy? Is he gonna die next? Right? Am I right? I mean, that guy is like the face of... I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. I mean, that is like the most mentally associated guy with freaking UFO stuff, and just because of the History Channel activity, the series that he did on that, and he would always be there and just saying goofy stuff about it. And of course, I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. It is like a meme on itself. So like, is he gonna die next? What the hell? And like, and what is the point of it all? Like, really, what is the point of it all? I don't get it. Yeah, and it's become really apparent also that, right, the radars, Iran destroyed all the radar systems, really big ones, in the Middle East at the early stages of the Iran conflict. And now a record-setting amount of rain has fallen in the entire region. In Iran, Iraq, Turkey, like that entire region had record rainfall. So yeah, all their water reservoirs are now filled back up. And it's just becoming apparent that those radar systems disrupt the weather. And was that always like the intended design of them to do that, or just sort of an unexpected side effect? It probably is an unexpected side effect, but I mean, it's pretty jarring. Records amounts of rain have fallen in the Middle East. And it's getting attention. Like, do we even want these fucking radar systems anywhere? Right? I mean, they dramatically disrupt the weather to the point where there's entire droughts that like immediately discontinue because the radar systems got destroyed. Like right away. Like the rain started coming down like not even a week after those things got destroyed. So that's very telling, I think. hope I spelled it right. But yeah, I do want that actually to be in the title for a bit. I want to give attention to that because this is something that people have never really realized. We're all like, oh, the trails, they leave trails on the plains and it influences the weather, and it's like obvious that it's disruptive and we see it. But you don't really see what some radar thing is doing. So basically the weather got intentionally or unintentionally engineered. The weather got engineered through these radar systems, and now that they got destroyed, like a positive result immediately came out of it, and the drought ended. I mean, that is just remarkable, right? I mean, if you're gonna talk about climate change and gas emissions and like, really? How about radar stations? How about a fucking radar station goes out of the way and immediately rainfall is restored? How about that? Could that potentially be classified as a man-made climate change, perhaps? Could it be? I mean, it's quite literal. Yeah, radar station, very much man-made. Climate change, yep. Yeah, you very manipulate the influence. It's out. It's taken out. Immediately the weather restores. Yeah, that's quite scientifically proven man-made climate change right there. Scientific. Literally. Yeah, you very manipulate the independent variable. It's taken out. Immediately the weather restores. Could that be definitive scientific evidence that giant radar stations change the climate just by being there? Just saying. Right? Maybe we don't need to worry so much about CO2 emissions and more about, hey, is there a frickin' giant radar station in the vicinity? Because those, scientifically provably alter the climate. As long as they're active. So, just saying, you know? Maybe they should be climate taxed or something, right? Instead of frickin' CO2 gases. Which, I mean, you still can't prove that it's actually changing the climate. Like that we've done that here. You can't prove it's actually changing anything. You just can't. There's no proof that reducing the CO2 is actually changing the weather locally. There's no evidence of this, right? I mean, the best evidence there is potentially, so there's less gasoline burnings, less car burning fuel, and so locally the air quality is slightly better because there's no combusted gasoline fumes everywhere, which, I mean, it's not just CO2. So yeah, it might have cleaned up some cityscapes a bit, but I mean, that's not changed the overall climate at all. Like, the temperature hasn't No, that's not what's going on at all, Burn Smithers. Not at all. He's paid everything he's supposed to pay, and like when people then refuse to take the payment just so they can basically try to crack down under guise that they didn't get the payment, even though they actively refused it. Yeah, that's the shit that's been going on. So that's not what it is at all. You're completely wrong. Besides, that whole frickin' Sandy Hook thing is an abomination. It is a horrendous abomination. It's all bullshit. Alex Jones did nothing wrong. Nothing at all. Hello, boy. Good to see you. But it was a one. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. He's not expected to literally pay that. Not like that. Not in one go. That's insane. No, Lucy Level, he's not going to jail, for fuck's sake. Could you please stop the fucking hating on Alex Jones? This is really pathetic. The offer to settle for 85, that's hilarious. Like he has that. Insane. All of it is insane. Yeah, but look, Bernd Smithers, hey. Surprise, surprise. I don't want to now have a conversation a half hour long about the freaking minutia of his situation, yeah? Maybe let's not talk about that crap. Because it's super tedious. You're just asking. Oh, why didn't you just ask? Oh, did he get shot? Did he die? Did Alex die? Oh, did he get run over by a car? Any more questions in that direction? Because that's like the direction of all your questions thus far about it. And you don't have to not be a fan to realize that you're like digging in a very specific direction there. Didn't he admit he made it up? Dude, he flipped inside out all over the place. He went ballistic. Yeah, fuck you, Bernd Smithers. If you're gonna be a Sandy Hook fuckwit, then I don't need you here. Yeah? It was all a scam. The entire fucking thing was a giant scam. Yeah, these supposed parents are pieces of shit. Catch you whining about that crap again, I'm kicking you out. Yeah? The fucking wanker whining about fucking Sandy Hook. Fuck off! If I don't know, it's not about not knowing the story, it's about I don't give a fuck! I don't give a fuck about that gigantic mock trial, the satanic piece of shit scenario. Yeah? I don't want to have anything to do with it. I don't want to fucking talk about it on my channel. It's all disgusting. Oh, you come back another day. Yeah, you go and do that. You come back another day. And don't bring that shit up again. Yeah, I don't want to know the frickin' minutia of that situation. I never did. It's tedious. There's no real free speech that surrounds it. You want to get me in trouble again? Like, it's all super tedious. It's all lawyer crap. It is. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, and I never wanted to discuss the minutia with you guys in my show. I didn't want to do that Sunday, and I'm definitely not gonna do that today. Yeah? I just brought it up because it's a situation over there at InfoWars, and that's it. Like, that is it. That is the extent of the information that I'm willing to share. Yeah? I'd appreciate it if you guys wouldn't continually try to maneuver the conversation onto grounds that could get me a fucking strike. Could you please try to not get me a strike? Right, so. Yeah, in the meantime, Former Defense Force is still having demonstration in Brussels. As they said they would. It's still ongoing. Actually, kind of want to watch it for a bit. But, yeah, I got my own show to do. So yeah, Clutch, there's no elf talk here today. Are you back? Or did everybody just leave? Is it just like, oh, this subject I don't like. Oh, this subject I don't like. Oh, so just leave then. Everybody's just leaving. That's it. That's the way that you're gonna interact with this show. That's just fucking great. Just looking for excuses to bolt now, are you? Right. So yeah, point is they might still padlock the studio over at InfoWars, or they might not, because I mean they're not going to be able to do it without getting some serious legal repercussion. Because Alex has been a really, really good boy. And it's all been ridiculous. What do I think about the Trump situation? Yes, equally insane. It's all a giant mock trial. A mistrial, technically. Railroaded, yeah, you could call it that. God. Being of a porn star. Who cares? Fuck's sake. Moonrover. Like, it's so pathetic. Who cares, man? Who fucking cares about that crap? It's so tedious. China landed on the moon. What, again? Didn't they like do that years ago? Hey, seeking star water. What? I didn't see any video. Yeah, I see it. There's some footage of that. It's really shitty CGI. Although, to be fair, it's actually better than the Artemis footage, at least. Yeah. Yeah, Brent Southbuster, so more fake moon landings. That's cute. Hey, Bill Nye, the Science Denier, good to see you. How did you know it was fake so quickly? Because the moon is not a physical object you can land on. It's very simple. Outer space is fake. There will never be a moon landing because the moon is not a physical object you can land on. It's that simple. Like, it's not, oh, are they gonna do it? No, it's literally not there. It's physically non-existent. It's made up. And I guarantee you there's no angular size increase during the approach. There's no filming of the moon as it is going there from the Earth, yielding an angular size increase. They didn't include that, right? They never do, because that doesn't exist. You can't approach the moon. It's not a physical object that you can approach. It just has the look that is highly suggestive of some kind of physical nature. But there is no actual evidence of a physical nature other than light itself. Ooh, laser radio. Yeah, no, they have not. It's a fucking bullshit story, Brent. Scientists. Yeah, no, there is no moon signal rebounds demonstration. It literally does not exist. Yeah, just saying, oh look, we're bouncing a signal to the moon. Oh, look at the screen. See, there is the signal. Yeah, that's not evidence that you bounced the signal off the moon. That's called a setup to fool you into believing they have. There's nothing to bounce a signal off. A bunch of light. You can't bounce signals off light. They are lying? Yeah, they are fucking lying! Yes! Absolutely lying! It can't be produced by something that is not physical. We know how light is created. Yeah, except for the celestial light though. Yeah? Because you don't know how that's being formed. So, even even amateur astronomers have done it. What? Lie virtue signal to their NASA fuckwit devils? Oh yeah, I bounce a signal too. Oh, I'm part of you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Amateur astronomers have lied like disgusting virtue signaling fuckwit priest stooges as well. Yeah. Amateur astronomers lie. Stinking liars. That's right. Somebody could be really rich. Oh yes. Oh, if you prove the earth is flat, you could be rich. Oh yeah, that works. Oh, that works so well. Except when you do prove it, it's ignored. Endless roll around, endless whining, endless denying, and then you never get paid. Yeah, we know how that goes. Yeah, there is no riches in proving the earth is flat or proving that outer space is fake. There is no riches in that. Nobody gets a reward. Yeah? Nobody gets a prize. Nobody gets a science. Nobody. Yeah? Proving the earth is flat does not give you a reward ever. You only get rewarded for lying. Lying about the nature of reality and doubling down on the fucking lie-based story that they want everybody to believe. That's what you get rewarded for. That's what you get a prize for. That's what you get subsidies for lying. There's only one way to produce light. Oh, you mean to produce man-made light? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I'm afraid celestial light is still light, and it's not something that we can produce. Not like that. We don't know how to create non-local holographic angular manifestations. I'm sorry, we can't do it. We don't know how to do it. It's there though. What prizes do amateur astronomers get for lying? Oh, you get an invite to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Now you can have a talk with the big boy about the bullshit cosmology. That's the prize you can win. Right? Maybe a little bit more. What's in it for them? They can be a special boy. They can get the attention. They can get the fame. Yeah? Can get the fame, they can get the budget. Yeah, there's a lot of money in it for liars. Yeah? It's not just astronomy, by the way. Politics is full of that crap too. You know it. There's a lot of money, like budget for liars. They help reinforce the lies and you get paid. Can I get money for taking photos of the moon? No. Can you get money for asking really fucking stupid questions at a Flat Earth live stream? And wasting their time? You get money for that? Because you always seem to be doing that. Yeah, most amateur astronomers are just people with a telescope in their attic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know what they're looking at. They just believe. Yeah, just like Alex Jones is convinced no, everything is a ball because he looked through a telescope once and it really looked like a ball to him. Yeah, that's his compelling evidence. The moon isn't real? Oh no, the moon is real, alright? It's a real light in the sky. It's a real non-local holographic angular manifestation. That's really there. There is a big word because it doesn't actually have a location. Just an angular location in relation to the observer. Even Alex Jones is willing to lie about the shape of the Earth? Yeah. Yes, he is. That's right. Right? It's the one lie that is cool, that is okay with everybody. See the screen? Yeah. But you can't approach it. Yeah, none of it makes any fucking sense, Brad Southbuster. Moon is just a weird ass celestial apparition. It's not an object, it just looks like an object. You can think of it as an object. You can approach the object. Yeah. Light reflecting off it, supposedly. What a nonsense story. It's its own light source. It disappears for 3 days entirely, leaving no shadow whatsoever every month. Yeah? When it goes down and touches the horizon, it doesn't go under the horizon. It literally phases out of existence. Yeah, this is all super consistent with a physical object because we have so many physical objects that just completely disappear for 3 days without any shadow, or that as soon as they approach a horizon, they suddenly just shift out of reality. I mean, that's all physical objects do that, right? Fuck off, scumbag. How do I know what the moon is? Please answer! I don't know what the fuck the moon is. I just know it's not a physical object. It's a non-local holographic angular manifestation. That's what I describe it as. Not an object, it's a light. Don't know how. Yeah, I don't have any answers for you, like exactly what it is, how it's working. I can only go off the data that is available. That is exactly what I'm doing. Do you mean the new moon when you can't see it? Yeah, when it's literally not there and not casting any shadows whatsoever. It's just totally invisible. Nothing is there for 3 days. You can. Oh yes, Orinoco Womble can see the moon when it's gone for 3 days. So just adjust your telescope, you fucking liar, Orinoco Womble. You pitiful, disgusting liar. Nobody can see the fucking moon when it's gone for 3 days. Nothing can see it, you dirty ass liar. Look at yourself. Look at what your globe-tard belief made you do. You fucking desperate, virtue-signaling, lying scumbag. Lying scumbag. Nobody can fucking see the moon when it's gone for 3 days, or in Uncle Wumble. Nobody and nothing can. You dirty ass liar. Unbelievable. I can't believe you actually did that. Should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, sure, Orinoco Wumble. Yeah, no. Nobody sees the moon for 3 days. Nothing can see it. Yeah? You can have your Lucifer telescope point at it and you will see nothing. Nothing. It's not there. There's no shadow. There's no color distortion. Nothing is there for 3 days. Well tested then. No, nothing is there. There's no record of anybody that has ever done that. You're a disgusting liar. Let everybody be a witness that Orinoco Wumble is a globe-tart, virtue-signaling, lying asshole who lies and says that in the 3 days each month that the moon is gone, that you can see it. Oh, just a little bit more sensitive telescope. You fucking scumbag. You're a lying scumbag. This is just as much a lying scumbaggery as claiming, oh, when I send a signal to the moon, it rebounds. They really... No, that's what a liar says. A fucking heliocentrist, virtue signaling, lying scumbag. Orinoco Wumble. That is what you are. Yeah? This is not an accident. This is something that you know you're lying about. Because you did not do that. Nobody has ever done that. Just like nobody has ever fucking sent a signal to the moon and had it rebound. It's a lie. Nobody can do that. There's nothing to rebound anything off. You're just sending a signal wildly in that direction. Yeah? Whatever it's bouncing off, it's not the fucking moon. It's pathetic. Orinoco Wumble. You just got marked. Marked for liar. Somebody who actually knows they're fucking lying. Virtue signaling liar is what you are. And you're marked. This is like worse shit than what a Kumu virus does. Yeah. Renal Paunani. What the fuck kind of name is that? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck you are. It's all horse shit. There is no exposure time. It's gone for 3 days. Yeah? The moon's gone for 3 days. You can expose it for 3 days non-stop. It's not there. There's no moon there. There's no signal there. There's no subspace or whatever the fuck kind of invisible signal there to prove it's still there. No, it's not there. There is nothing there. There is no moon there. There's no signal to bounce anything off. It wasn't there even when the moon is visible. This is all made up lies. You disgust me. Fucking liars. If I try this, I don't need to try your fucking made up horse shit to know that you're lying. I've been sitting here being part of Flat Earth and among Flat Earth researchers for a fucking decade, yeah? Everything you're saying is lies. If it was not lies, I'd have had it shoved in my face by now. I would have had it shoved in my face 5 years ago. These things don't exist. You made it up. You're a disgusting, lying fantasist. You probably believe it's possible. You haven't done it. You're a liar if you claim that you did. Moon is gone for 3 days. There's no thing there for you to sense or to fine-tune to. It's not there. So best not to talk about it. What? Talk about your fucking lies, you fucking asswipe? Your lies? Your lie-based claim about that you can, you just have to be a little bit more sensitive. I have to zoom in a little bit more. I have to just open the exposure of the camera more, and then you'll see the moon during the 3 days it's gone. Oh yeah, sure you do. Oh yeah, except nobody's ever seen or detected the moon in the 3 days it's gone, you fucking lying asshole. I'm clearly upset. I'm upset that you're a fucking lying asshole. And I have to deal with you. That you've been supposedly a friend hanging around, but that when this comes up, you're just comfortable. Just doing a straight-faced lie. Like a fucking astronaut lying asshole. Virtue signaling, heliocentrist, lying scumbag is what you are, Orinoco Womble. Lying scumbag. You just made shit up. And you lied about it. And you're doubling down on your fucking lie. Nobody's ever done that. You haven't done that. You literally made it up. Because you're a fucking ball-tard. You blabbered your mouth beyond the borders of what you're capable of physically doing, and you fucking double down on that crap too. Even after you discovered or it got pointed out to you how nobody's done that, how you're a fucking liar, and you're still doubling down on it. You asshole. You're a fucking liar. You should be ashamed of yourself, Orinoco Womble. Should be fucking ashamed of yourself. You can post links. Yeah, no, you can't post links. Yeah? You haven't done anything. Yeah? I'm sure you can post a link of some fucking asshole lying scumbag who's gonna claim that they did that, Photoshop the shit out of the place, and then just say, oh, look, this is evidence. Oh yeah, it's evidence. What the What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Why the hell is my title altered? What the fuck is happening here? How the hell did it just start a new YouTube stream and altered the title? What the fuck? How the hell did that even happen? Been hacked? No. Bullshit. Nobody can do that. But that was freaking weird. I don't know what the hell just happened. It's really weird. I don't know how. Maybe it's like a new system where it just automatically reinitiates a new stream. So what type did it wasn't a it was a rehash of an old title. It's like 9040 something. Didn't come from thin. No, it was a recycled title from an older show. That's what it was. Nobody hacked it. That's ridiculous. That's fucking impossible. But I don't know why the hell, like what, I can't yell at ball-tarts for being fucking liars? Like how Orinoco Womble just lied, straight-faced lies about being able to sense the moon when it's gone for 3 days. Nobody can sense the moon when it's gone for 3 days. Nothing can. It's literally not there. He just lies about it, like a heliocentric fucktard. And it pisses me off. It pisses me off a lot when I just have ball-tarts just lie. I hate that. You believe something that's retarded is bad enough, but if you're just going to just lie about it, it really just gets my skin crawling. I hate it when ball-tarts do that. Yeah? Even when I was a ball-tart, when I was Baldwin, I never did that. You never lie. It's evil. You think it's impossible? Yeah, it's impossible to do that simultaneously. Where the hell is everybody? think I'm on the old chat. Yeah, I haven't altered it in YouTube yet. I should do that. It just made no sense. Like, what the hell, man? This has never happened before. Very odd. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, right, yeah, that's dope. Just, yeah, that makes no sense. This is the one. Right. So, how about this title, huh? Good enough for you? Very strange. Anyway, be right back. That literally made these people in this room oppose it, say it can't happen. Everybody that'll take it will die. They will all corrupt. It's like, you don't know that. It's ridiculous. It is quite ridiculous. It really is. But I mean, I stand by my position. The self-destruction ideology needs to be tackled. It needs to be outlawed. It really does. It can't lead to something better. It cannot. Leaving it in place cannot lead to something better. It's only gonna get worse. Because that's the intended goal of them, as long as they remain in control. Making things worse is all they do. You gotta replace them. You gotta take them out. And you gotta prevent them from regaining power and continuing the corruption cycle of recruiting more corrupted people into positions of power, because that's also what they do, and you got to take them out to make that stop. Right. Anyhow, it was interesting though to do that for a bit, but I mean, yeah, I did have to get loud and all that. It's these people, they don't want to hear it. They just don't. Because, yeah, it does change everything. And then you can't just whine and complain about the world being all shit. You actually have to do something about it then. Right? Easier to just say, no, you can never do anything about it. But that's just a lie. You can do something about it. Right, intense stuff. I didn't expect it to get so fired up immediately. But I mean, it is in the air. Because this is right at hand. This is like right around the corner. Because it has to be. And yeah, I wonder how long it'll take before enough people are going to have the same insight, the same realization that I have, that there's no other choice, that this must happen. But I mean, I guess that just more suffering needs to spread before people can finally let go that you can just ride this out. You can't. This situation cannot be ridden out. It can only get worse. And that threshold needs to be reached for a very vast amount of people that are going to be like, okay, we don't care anymore. We don't care about what any consequences would be. If we engage with this, it needs to be done pretty much no matter what happens. And that's when things can finally end. End with this demonic influence. The self-destructive ideology. It needs to end. People need to just live like people again. And not empty, tortured husks that are possessed by demons that only seek more destruction of their own kind. It needs to stop. Let's finish up the title. It's good to just have a functioning internet again, and just whatever I'm clicking, it just immediately goes there, and I don't have to like wait several seconds or refresh because it's crashing. It's working, and it's great, and I'm very happy about that. It's working, and got a bit fired up just now. I'm still like dealing with that. I didn't expect to get that much resistance. People that just don't want to know. And I mean, the entire thing, the entire predicament we're in has been designed to do that, to give the people that snap out of it, that wake up, this response of like, no, you can't actually do anything. You just have to fend for yourself and try to stay out of it. It's not working. Like, everything around you gets destroyed. Like, the maneuverability room you had being free, becoming free mentally, is being taken away. So even if you wake up, you still find yourself in a world that is declining, where more and more is lost and less maneuvering room is left over time. You can't sit it out. At the end of the road of sitting it out is the end. Like, that's where it ends. And then you have nothing, and then you've lost. Despite waking up, and despite being able to sit through the seductions and not going with it, at the end of the road, you would still have lost. There is no winning it. Remaining passive. It's just no winning. You can't win the long run. It's designed to play into that option. You're fooling yourself if you think you can just sit it out. And I'm sick about complaining about these individuals in politics that corrupt, and then they get identified, they no longer function, and then they just get some sickening high-paid job from the rest of their group. It's like, these people never get punished. I'm sick of these people never getting punished and getting away with it. Like, crimes that are in the open that people get away with is like a blemish. It's a blemish on the face of God, and it shouldn't be tolerated. Like, it's a curse on everything if you let it get away with it. It's a curse. Justice needs to happen. Pretty much by any means necessary. So yeah, it's what it is. Anyway, hope you're all enjoying the show. Don't forget to Rogan's it up if you do. Anyway, going for an hour and a half. It's just incredible to see that there's just no delay on Rumble. It's great. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. Again, don't forget to Rogan's it up if you are, and I mean, hopefully some people will join in the chat in the coming days, because yeah, it's gonna be like this now, so. Yeah, it's an hour and a half. I think I'm just gonna round out the show. Unless somebody's gonna pop in the chat. Hope you all enjoyed the show. It's been kind of intense. Right. Right, yeah. I am rounding out. So thanks everyone for coming, for watching. Hope you liked this show. If you did, then please don't forget to Rogan's it up. And if you haven't already, follow me here on Rumble and be here when I'm going live, which is normally 2 p.m. Amsterdam time every day. And please also do support me through the gift card, PayPal, Patreon, Gifts and Go. Links are all in the description box below, or send me super chat over at the Rumble live chat when the show is live, or subscribe to my channel. Support me that way. Any support would be greatly appreciated. I could really use it. So please support your local Arwin. That would be great. Right, I'll be back tomorrow with Flat Earth Early Bird number 2611 on a Thursday tomorrow. Hope to see you all again then. Everybody enjoy the great weather. I hope you got as great weather as I do. I mean, it is just gorgeous. Still gorgeous. Still no trails. Still no clouds. It's beautiful, and I'm gonna enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it too. So yeah, again, have a great Wednesday, and until the next video, keep it flat. ethic. Right, and all this supposed trial nonsense now, it's all just bullshit. All of it. It's like such a waste of time. When there's actual horrible things that he has done in the past, right? But despite that, like, it doesn't really matter anyway. Run for office and take over. Right, woodworking gunny bear. Right, don't forget to Rogan's up the show. What the? The entire chat just went. I did refreshed and it says, "Oops, something went wrong." The monkey with the. That's never happened before. Maybe YouTube's acting weird. Some weird stuff going on. Make a law that croissants are half price on Tuesday. What? No, woodworking anywhere. It's just silly. Yeah, no need, Lucy. No need. Right, in the meantime, I got the monitor situation fixed. I still need to hook it up though. But turns out I had like all the cables I needed. I still had them all packed away in a box. I just kind of forgot to check. So I actually returned the cable that I bought to the store and yeah, got the money back. So that's one thing at least. I like forget like the stuff that I have. Keep forgetting what I already have. Come. Lucy level 8. How about stop whining about it, okay? You're turning it into a self-fulfilling prophecy by like making 3 comments referencing that. Yeah? Seeking Star Wars said projection. After you're saying, oh, what was it again? Stressing. She says projection. What do? You have 3 references, like seemingly stressing out over that one comment. So yeah, self-fulfilling prophecy. It was just a confusing comment. Yeah, or it was just a polarized flat earth versus baller type comment. That's what it seems like to me. Seeking Star Water does that sometimes, and that's just fine. It's not like she's repeating herself like over and over again. You're not a baller? Oh, you're not? Okay. Then what the hell are you? But good to know. Yeah. So you consider yourself a flat earther, Lucy level? You are a flat earther. Oh, okay, cool. Good for you. What the fuck's going on? Did Oracle Womble get banned or something? Like, did he get shadow banned? It's like every time I get really freaking angry with somebody and I go off on them, for some reason it seems like some weird shadow banning protocol goes. It just happens automatically. Like that happened with Debatable D too. Very strange. Come on! It's not banned. But Debatable D, like, it can't come to my chat anymore. She's not in my banned list. She's not in my block list. Like, she literally, like, emailed me about it. DD is a woman, allegedly. I don't know anymore. some space stuff and moon stuff. You don't see the same as me? Oh really? So what do you see then? What, you think that the moon is a place that you could actually go? Some weird flat disc up there that we could fly to somehow? And then sit on another disc? You think that's all discs in space? They're just on a disc in space, and then there's another disc and you have to fly over it and you go sit down on that disc. It's like, what? Sounds like a... I mean, that is kind of the Flat Earth Society model of Flat Earth. What the hell are you talking about? Working Gunny Bear and the Kumu? What? You think the moon is a real thing? What kind of a real thing? You don't agree they are a hologram? Yeah, but what's the alternative? What, you think there's some kind of spatial tunnel to another place and we could just see? I mean that is a very popular idea out there for fantasists, which is really what it is that when we're looking at the stars, we're actually looking at like spatial gates to other places. But they're not literally there, we just see them there. Like they're windows into another dimension. Why, by the way, that does kind of play into a fourth dimensional nature of the celestial lights. But I mean, yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be very popular with the ballers too. Just the notion that, oh, like, No, we're seeing those things, but they're not objects that we're seeing. We're just seeing through a wormhole tunnel to another place, but you can't physically go there. Like a window into another dimension. You just get a glimpse of the other place, but you can't ever reach it. I mean, you could definitely think of it like that, and that will be like much more suitable for heliocentrist thinking. Because, I mean, yeah, you don't actually get there. You never really do, unless you want to believe NASA and all that shit. But you can see it, and it does seem like a physical place somehow, but nothing can get there. Hey, Blue Pill Evolution, by the way, good to see you. Glad to have you over more regularly. Right, so yeah, I mean, I think that they really are holograms. I don't think there's any evidence that there's any place you can physically go to. A hologram requires a projector. Well, a regular hologram does. Like a device that can make a hologram, as in a device that man can construct, yeah, that requires a projector. But this mechanism that is part of the design of this realm, well, it doesn't really exactly work like a regular hologram generator, now does it? Right? That's why I always very specifically add the non-local factor to the holographic nature. Because it's different. So I don't know why it is being projected in here, how that works exactly. And yeah, you could wander off into speculation in all directions, including like, yeah, they're just being projected from the fourth dimension. Like in the fourth dimensional setting, they're really like surrounding us. But in the third dimension, they're surrounding us, but you can never reach it. You have to be able to go through. Right? In the fourth dimension, you have to be able to go through to actually approach those lights, to approach those places, because they follow you around at a distance wherever you go. So even theoretically, you could never be able to reach them. If you would be able to go through in the fourth dimension, then you would be able to reach them. Right, so who knows where the light's coming from? Maybe the light is coming from the fourth dimension. From the places through that we can't reach. And it's seeping back in here, into the third dimension. You don't think... Well, that's cute. You could just say, no, I don't think so. That's fucking fine. You just don't think it's a hologram. Cool. Well, then it's settled. You don't think it's a hologram. Whatever. Could just say it's not a hologram, but you don't have any evidence of a physical nature. You don't have any actual physical evidence, including for the moon, and that's like the more predominant part, the most suggestive one, the claim to be the closest one, and that is where there is no evidence. There's no evidence for physical nature other than, but it has to be because it looks so physical. Yeah? That's the only lead you got. Your physicality assumption bias is the only lead you have to claiming the moon is physical. You have no evidence as well? What? I have to have evidence for a non-physical nature? Well, my evidence for a non-physical nature is the total lack of evidence of a physical nature. I mean, hand me some evidence that it is physical, and I'll alter my model, I'll alter my perception, because there would be evidence that proved to the contrary, that it's not a non-local hologram, that it's actually an object. Well, there is no evidence that it is an object. All the evidence is missing, so I rest my case on that. But the tides... Thank you for that, Bill Nye Design. So that's hilarious. You don't, but we do? Well, are you making a claim it's physical? Clutch? It's very simple. You have a claim it's physical? Well, what's the evidence that it's physical? The sun makes heat. Oh, really? How do you know? I mean, there's definitely light that is warming up. Yeah, the light is warming up things. How do you know that's the sun? You felt cold from the moon. Yeah, well, that doesn't make a lot of damn sense physically. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's light arriving. It's definitely, there's light here. There's some influence, but you don't have any proof of a physical nature of its origin. Wouldn't the moon always be the same? Well, Stephen Jarvis, wouldn't the moon look like a fucking square with polka dots on it if it were a hologram? I mean, what kind of a question is that? Why are you assuming it's always going to be the same? Or why do you have any assumption in relation to it being a non-local hologram? What a strange thing to say. How does it being a hologram then indicate that it would always be the same? I mean, I don't understand the logic behind that reasoning. Why? But there's a claim that's a non-local hologram? No, it's a description. It's just a description. I mean, I can't make a claim. I can't even figure out what it is. It's just trying to describe it based on the data available. You can call that a claim, but I mean, I don't even know how it's possible. I just know from the available information what it's not, and thereby I try to assemble a description of what, yeah, how you could describe what it is based on the information available. Yeah, no, Lucy Level. No. First off, you don't have a theory about it. Yeah? I figured it out. Yeah? I'm the guy that figured it out. I'm the one that actually discovered the non-local holographic angular manifestation description. There's nobody else that did that. Now you can have your alternating opinions about it as a competition to just say like, oh, I just on the fly made up something about it because you had this idea and I'm gonna present it, and my idea is just as valuable as yours. Yeah, it isn't though. You wouldn't even be thinking about any model about it if it wasn't for me bringing this as subject up. Nobody would have. You'd all still be pondering as to like how hard it is. You'd still fucking be assuming it's a physical thing in a literal position, all of that shit. Nobody would have been real about the available information. Yeah? I don't have an evidence theory about it. I just have an idea, and it's based on the available information, and more specifically about all that data that isn't available, like a position, angular size increase, inverse square law of light application, and that's what I rest my case on. I use a description for that. A summarizing description model for what it could then be, like the options that remain. Ugh. God, if you're gonna be rolling out that horse shit, Stephen Jarvie, you better stop or I'm gonna kick you out. This fucking bullshit about money if you prove the flat earth, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here with that McToon horse shit. Yeah, I'm sick of fucking Baltard saying, oh, you can prove it, you can prove you're flat earth, oh, then you can win money. Fuck you. Nobody that's a flat earther will ever get money from a fucking Baltard for proving the earth is flat, because no Baltard will ever recognize any aspect of any flat earther argument, ever. So fuck off with that crap. Don't put that shit in my chat ever again. Stars through whatever. God damn it, did somebody say that shit? Oh yeah, Bill Nye the Science Deniers. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I agree. When I was 19, I was in Spain and I saw a star very brightly through the moon. Like with my girlfriend of the time. We literally saw that. It was very unique. Talking 1999. In Spain, East Coast. It was visible. In early August. But yeah, safe to say I didn't film it. Really wish I did. But I mean, even if you did, like, nobody's gonna pay up. They're just gonna claim that you frickin' photoshopped it or whatever. Like, nobody ever gets money for that stuff. Nobody. Nobody sees stars through the moon. Well, I did in 1999. Yeah, and I was still a fucking ball-tard back then, and I still saw it. And like, I was okay with that. The fuck? What do you mean, liar? How do you know I'm a liar about that? I have a very distinct... Oh, show me the... Yeah. Oh, here, take my eyes! Take my literal memory, and then you can see my memory, too. Yeah. No. How the fuck am I supposed to prove what I saw with my eyes in 1999? The same way you know others are liars? No. If you're claiming something is physically possible, yeah, like, oh, but we actually detected the moon. You can detect the moon when it's gone for 3 days. Now that is a provable lie. Nobody's ever done that. There is no evidence for that. Like, I know you didn't do that. I know you haven't even dreamt of doing that. Nobody does that. I mean, people, you could argue that people that see a star through the moon, that they don't film it, even though they might. You could say, like, yeah, that's something you dream. That could very well be. I mean, even the Islamic flag symbol literally has a star inside of the moon, so based on that symbol alone, it is logical that people could actually dream such things, because there is a suggestion of it out there that has been there for a very long time. Yeah, but a claim that you can see the moon when it's gone for 3 days is just a lie. There is no claim for this. There is no claim that that is possible anywhere. There's no symbol that tells you that's a thing. They just said they think. No. Orinoco Wumble said that he did that. Didn't think it. He said he did that. And I got really pissed off over it. It's just like, oh, I did the signal bounce to the moon. It's really physical. No, you didn't, you fucking liar. Look, nobody's done that. There's no evidence that that is a physical possibility. He went ages ago. Yeah, he went with the previous show before this weird cutoff happened. And the new automatic startup in a new show with another title, which is really weird. You could look at photos? Yeah, that's cute. Well, in the 3 days, it's not visible. Like, that's on record. Why don't I talk to the people? Dude. What are you whining about? Take a look. Why? What's the point, Stephen Jarvis? There's no claim that there's any visibility to the moon when it's gone for 3 days. Why should I look at some diagram? What's the point? Because I said they don't exist? Yeah, there is no visibility of it. It's available information. You mean made up horse shit? Not visible, doesn't cast any shadows. But I mean, yeah, man, if you just have something that's lit directly from the back of it, I mean, yeah, you don't see it then, right? No, when something is lit right from the back of it towards you as an observer, you see the fucking shadow. And when the light that is doing that is still shining in your eyes because it's right next to it, guess what? You see its fucking shadow! Right? Even if the light's like right over it, right over the thing that it's shining from the background, right on the side of it, guess what? You see the fucking shadow of it! You see the whole fucking shadow. Yeah? That's what happens when an object, a physical object, is lit from behind. You see the shadow. Yeah? That's reality. My designs tonight. Come on, stop that. For fuck's sake. Ben, what the hell is your problem? You only see the shadow of it's near you? That's not even a complete sentence. But no, any object, when lit from behind, you will see the shadow of it. It's not if it's near you. If it's very fucking far away, you still see the shadow. It's ridiculous. If you can see the object, then if it's lit from behind, you will see the shadow of it. Yeah? If you wouldn't be able to see the shadow of it when it's lit from behind, well, then you wouldn't be able to see the fucking object at all in the first instance. If you can see the object, then you will see a shadow if it's lit from behind. Okay? It's very rudimentary, this. I can't stand this shit. Why did Baltards always the fucking Baltards always the same fucking shit? So tired of it. The shadow is nowhere near you. That makes no sense, Akumu Virus. If you can see the object and it's lit from behind, you see its shadow. If you can't see the object and it's lit from behind, well then you're not gonna see the shadow because you won't be able to see the object. If you can see the object and it's lit from behind, then you see the shadow. Doesn't fucking matter what direction the fucking light is shining on or whatever. If it's from behind, in relation to you as the observer, as in you, observer, object, light behind, object between you and light, yeah? In any way, you see the shadow. This is ridiculous. Ugh. The shadows. No, I do see the fucking. Dude, I can see the fucking shadow like 300 fucking meters there from a leaf. You're retarded, Akumu Virus. If you actually think that you can't see a shadow, if it isn't close to you. Lunar orbit around the Earth. The fuck, Billy Bailiff there? What orbit are you whining about? What the fuck are you blabbering about? There's no orbit. The moon is just a freaking similar light to the sun with a lower angular speed. And that's it. Yeah? Sun 24-hour cycle, moon 28. What's it? Or more. 28-day cycle. Damn it, what was the freaking moon cycle? Wasn't it like 24 point something hours or 25? I don't remember exactly. Slower cycle than the sun. And that's it. Not that close. Akumu, just stop. Just stop talking, dude. This is ridiculous. Distance doesn't matter if there's an object and there's a light behind the object, and the object is between you as the observer and the light. You are going to see the object cast a shadow. The distance doesn't matter. Okay, Canadian bacon. Yeah, you can think that the Earth is flat and has all celestial objects in orbit. I'm sure you can. It's a very nice flat Earth society conception. Very ridiculous. Very without evidence. Yeah. I mean, the whole concept of orbits presupposes an Earth sphere. Earth is not a sphere, there is no orbit. Earth is not a sphere, there is no orbit. Yep. I mean, these celestial tracks, these circles of apparent motion, angular speed across the sky, like visually, like that's not an orbit, that's just an angular speed. That's it, not an actual position, it's just an angular speed. Can't determine the speed, the actual speed, because then you'd have to determine the actual position. You can't determine the actual position, neither can you determine the actual size. So angular data is the only data that you actually have. You can't determine where it is. The moon is solid now? No. That thing that you're seeing is not solid. Right? It might be some kind of representation or a visual copy, like a view of something physical somewhere that is being projected into the sky, like that, like a non-local hologram. But that thing that we see is definitely not a physical place. Like the actual visual, the thing we're seeing right there is not a physical place. It might be a hologram of some place that would be physical, but that's not there. It's not literally there. That thing we see is not a physical object. It's not a physical object literally there. Or beside it, or around a fucking corner, or whatever. It's not a physical object you're looking at. It might be a holographic representation of a physical object that might be somewhere else. I don't know. But it's not a physical object right there. There's no evidence it is. There's no evidence of location, physical nature, angular size increase upon approach, inverse square law of light application. None of these things are there for you to have a lead to a physical nature. The only thing you got is just the assumption that it's physical based on the impression of its looks and based on presuppositions of the model, the heliocentric model. That's all you got. And the physics assumption bias based idea that, well, light only can come from physical objects. Because that's how we make light. We use physical objects and then, oh look, there's a light, it must be a physical object. So that means that those lights must be from physical objects, even though we can't really prove that. We can't really trace it back. No. Presuppose non-local holographic manifestation. That doesn't make any fucking sense. How am I presupposing anything? It's a description. Aren't you getting this? What the fuck is wrong with you? How is my non-local holographic angular manifestation? It's just a description. There is nothing being presupposed. I don't even fucking know what the fuck it is in order to fucking presuppose what it is. It's just a description. I don't know what the fuck it is. Can't you get it? Just freaking YouTube glitch again. Does this do it every goddamn time I get angry? Is it just gonna fucking glitch every goddamn time now? I mean, this shit, projection shit needs to stop, guys. You can't tell me I'm presupposing this stuff. I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's a description. Non-local holographic angular manifestation is a description. You can't call it a presupposition. I don't even fucking know what it is. It's just a description. I don't know what it is. How the hell can you tell me that I'm presupposing what it is when I don't know what it is? I'm merely describing something. This is nuts. This is projecting horse shit. I just describe. Yo, you can fucking do whatever you want, you dumb cunt. I don't give a fuck. You keep describing your shitty ass moon physical all day long, yeah? But go do it somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah. If you're just here just to fucking sabotage my ideas, then fuck off, Lucy Level. I don't give a fuck if you're a fucking flat earther or whatever the fuck you are. You're just here just to fucking sabotage my ideas. Well, fuck off then. Yeah? You get a half-hour timeout. If I catch you doing that again, it's not the first time. If I catch you do that again, you're out of here. I kick you out. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you are. Sick of this fucking oppositional bullshit. You're just making everything harder for me. That's all you're doing. What does my P900 say? Nothing. It doesn't have a mouth. It's funny, oh, it's so fucking funny. Everything is so goddamn fucking funny now. I'm just gonna keep kicking people out. I'm so sick of this horse shit from all of you. All you're doing is just obstructing me. You do the same to you? Yeah, but the difference is that you're literally lying about it. You're saying things that are not there. You're making claims that are not real, that are lies. Yeah? When I describe the celestial lights as non-local angular manifestations, that's not a lie. That's an idea based on available data. Yeah? It doesn't mean that I know what the hell they are. It's just like, it just excludes a physical nature. And there is no evidence for a physical nature. And so that is then what is left to describe it with. And that is all. That's all it is. No, you could just be fucking oppositional to that all day long. Just say like, yeah, it's physical. It's fucking physical. Oh, it's I saw it in a telescope once. I saw it in a telescope. It's a ball. It's a ball. You could do that all day long. There's no fucking point. There's no point to it. It's not physical. What's your evidence is physical, Akumu? What's your evidence? What's your physical evidence? Oh, let me guess. A fucking signal rebounds lie claim. Something that nobody's ever done. Yeah, nobody's ever done that. That's your evidence it's physical? Is it? Is that your evidence? Or is it just, well, you can see it, so it has to be physical. Is that your evidence? Hey, Richard G. Oh, fuck off. No, Mickey hasn't done it with his new laser. Ugh. Take a 2-minute break, I'll be right back. Hey, Diver Dan Navy Vet. Who's this Mikey you're talking about? No. Okay, I've gone total of 2.5 hours spread over two. I never even stopped record. Like, I never. Yeah, this is 2 streams, 1 OBS session. It's weird. Wow, Diver Dan Navy Vet, that is very special. No, don't go there just yet, Optimus. I mean, it is way worse. But I mean, ball-tardedness is a doubling down type of sickness of the mind, and there is no limit to its stupidity. It's kind of like a globalist. Like a globalist politician. Like, there's no limits to how terrible their governing influence can be and how detrimental they can be. And the same limitlessness is there with most anti-flat earthers, people that can never let go of the ball belief. There's no limit to how deluded they can be. 10 years, yeah, but it could, dude, in fucking 40, in 60 years, it's gonna be the same. They will be the same, doing the same things, saying the same shit in 50 years if they're still around. They'll say the same shit in 50 years. It's never gonna change. Ever. No, he's not paid. This is a ridiculous notion. No, people are just that retarded. People don't get paid to be fucking idiots. They're just fucking idiots, and they have a need to express their fucking idiocy. Yeah, they don't get paid to do it. They're just that stupid. Just like Sean. Yeah, Sean is just a fucking idiot. I don't think he gets paid to do it. And if he does, I mean, that's like, wow, you get paid to do that? That's strange. How is it possible that they are this stupid? Because there is no limit to stupidity. Yeah? Once you start doubling down on an idea that's been disproven, there is no limit to the level of stupidity you can attain. Yeah, well, Optimus, it's because you didn't see any direct objection to accepting that the Earth is flat. That's the difference. If you have an objection to that perspective, then you will just never accept it. And then you'll probably never ever accept it. Ever. It will be barred from the possibilities within your cognition. Like, it doesn't matter how much it makes sense, it doesn't matter how much it explains, it will just not be accepted, no matter what. No, Virus, I'm done with you. Shut the fuck up. Just see you later. People are just this stupid and they won't be stopped, and they'll just flip everything inside out. They'll just say, oh no, flat earthers are the ones that are projecting that. Right? So it's just everything we say, no, that's you're projecting. No, you're projecting. And that's what they do. That's all they got. No, what you're saying, you're projecting that. You're the one that's doing that. They just flip everything inside out, and it's what they do. It's very easy, cheap trick that a 6-year-old can perform. And it's what they do. Don't address actual arguments. They never do. They make up shit and back it with lies that they dare to do because, well, there's a lot of people that will accept those lies. Fellow ball believers will accept that a ball believer is lying about something because it backs the ball. Yeah, it's okay to lie for your religion, ball-tards. I know it is. I know that's how it works. I did that myself decades ago, and people would just accept it. They would just accept it. When you lie about shit, when you make up shit, they just accept it flawlessly without any consideration, because it's like, yeah, but it is against a flat earther, and when you're dealing with a flat earther, it's okay to lie and make up shit about what you've done and what is possible just to stop the flat earther. Fit in flat earth. I don't even know what that means. Fit into flat earth, Richard G. What do you mean fit in? Are flat earthers supposed to fit in somewhere? You know what I mean? Well, yeah. I mean, it's just that flat earthers don't really seem to give a shit about my ideas out there. Because apparently my non-local holographic angular manifestation observation or idea or model is like, that's not acceptable. I mean, it's acceptable to just think, oh no, it's an object, it's 3,000 miles up and it fits the math. That's okay. That's okay to accept that. That's universally accepted. That's universally an answer. The false dichotomy answer to heliocentrism's claims about it. And that's what flat earthers are like, no, that's okay. But as soon as I'm like, oh, but what if it's not an object? What if it's just a non-local holographic angular manifestation? Oh, no, you can't say that. No, you're presupposing that. You don't have any evidence for that, says the flat earther that assumes that it is an object at a fixed distance and in a specific Euclidean position over a presupposed disc-shaped flat earth. And I'm like, it's just so fucking tedious. Like, I can't even just describe it, apparently, without flat earthers getting triggered and like moving in against me like ballers. Right? I mean, is it really that reasonable to just ask me to provide evidence for a description? Something that describes an observation of which the nature like eludes me? Like, I don't know how the hell that's possible. I can't back engineer it. I can like get ethereal descriptions that like have extra dimensional ties and all that, but there's nothing that I can do to simulate it. And that's then reasonable for me to like, I must then tell you my evidence for my description of something that I don't know how that happens, how that's even possible, but it's there. But I must be able to explain to you with physical evidence, scientific evidence, whatever, on exactly like how it's a non-local holographic angular manifestation, even though I don't know how the fuck it's even possible that it is like that. I mean, it's really tiresome. Like, that's literally like a drain on me. Every time somebody does that, I'm like, how was that a reasonable request? Provide evidence for your description that you admittedly don't know how the hell that's even possible. But provide evidence for that description of that thing that you don't know how it's possible by your own admission. Like, what the fuck, man? How is that reasonable? Thanks, Optimus. It's just, it's really, like, it hurts. It hurts me every time these fucking baltards or Lucy Level supposed flat earther does that. I'm like, you're just putting me in a corner and there's nothing I can do. Like, you're just humiliating me for my modest attempt to describe something that I don't know how the fuck that's possible. I'm just being honest about it. I'm just like putting the observations together and I'm like telling you, like, hey, that's not physical. It doesn't abide by physical nature in any way. Well, but prove how it works. Prove what it is then. Like, I don't know. I just know it's not an object. The evidence for it, for the celestial lights, let's just say the moon specifically, the evidence for it is just not there. It's not there. The evidence is not there. I mean, I would have thought it would be really cool if the moon was actually a physical object somehow. I want it to be a fucking physical object, okay? I want heliocentrism to be real. And it's not just like, oh, I'm just saying. No, I genuinely want it to be real. Like, I really want it to be real. I just know it isn't, and it can't be. But I want it to be real. I want the fucking Earth to be a fucking ball in outer space with endless amount of room. I want it to be that. But it isn't, and it can't be. And I have to be honest about that. Okay? But I still dream of space dreams. I dream of sci-fi. I dream of futurism. I just know it's not real. It's just a dream. Just like when you play a computer game about something, that's not real. It's a simulation that you have to suspend your disbelief in order to make that temporarily real and a parallel constructed reality in your imagination. That's what that is. But I want it to be real. You know why I want it to be real? Because then I would get this fucking questions from baltards and physicality assumption bias addicted flat earthers. At least they would fucking stop whining about it. They would stop telling me like, oh, you're presupposing it. Oh, you don't have any evidence. But you don't have any evidence for a description? The non-claim description summary of a phenomenon that I don't understand how the hell that's possible? Oh, you don't have any evidence for it, you're just presupposing. I'm so fucking sick of that. I'm so sick of it. I want it to just be a fucking ball out there so these people would stop whining at me over this. Okay? I want the whining to stop! Hello, Cleary. If it was a fucking ball, at least people would stop with this shit. This incessant whining, the not caring. The not actually caring to my honest attempt to try to figure out what the hell's going on. Because that is what I've been doing with it. That's where this comes from. Yeah? Non-local holographic angular manifestation. That's my attempt. An attempt to try to figure out what the fuck is going on out there. Yeah? It's an honest attempt. And all I get is a bunch of whining from people and complaining. You're so incomplete. You don't have any evidence. What? I don't have any evidence for a raw description. That I don't even know what the fuck that is. Or how that's possible. It's just an attempt. And it just it never ends. Every time people come back, every time they fucking whine about this shit. You don't have any evidence, you're presupposing. It's so tedious. I'm so tired of it. I just want the fucking ball Earth to be real. I want the moon to be a fucking floating ball out there. Like, I don't even care that none of it matches up anymore, that none of it makes sense. If it were just that people would stop the whining about it. Yeah, Optimus Prime. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of suspicions in that direction, but I mean, yeah. The star in a jar thing is a local phenomenon, though. That's literally a light happening in a specific position in Euclidean space. How the hell would that be moving around? The point is like we have absolutely no idea how the hell we're seeing any celestial lights at all. It could be to the weirdest point that like it's literally projected inside of our heads. That there is no actual light source out on the outside, that it is like an internal thing. Somehow. I don't know. I don't know how to figure out what it is. I thought that I would just get more people that would like agree. I mean, non-local holographic angular manifestation does like provide a solid footing on how to visualize it, and it's like very reliable. Like once you see it that way, you really see the raw data as is, as you're trying to puzzle it in your mind on what's going on. You just see the raw data and it's all like so clean. The only thing that remains is that you just have no fucking idea how it's happening. but the data is just so clean if you see it like that. It's just clean and clear and like very magical. I mean, it's like, yeah, celestial lights, holy shit, that's God. Like, God literally created like actual magic, like complete magic, magical in the core sense of the word. Like, it defies our understanding. It's magic. Yeah, the celestial lights are literal magic. In the classical sense of the word, it's magic. We don't know how the hell that's happening. And it was there from the beginning. Like, we were born into this colossal divine magic trick that was placed there by the designer. And the magic trick even feeds our very existence. And we don't know how the hell any of it is possible and works. We don't know. It's magical. It's God's designed magic. We're born into it. We're literally feeding off it. And we don't know how the hell that's possible. Yeah, and that's the God honest truth. You think hologram sounds cleaner, woodworking Gunny Bear? Well, sure, you could short it down to hologram, but the problem remains is that the hologram that we know is based on the technology in which we make a hologram, and those holograms are local. Yeah? I mean, you could just say, yeah, it's a hologram. Fine, if that's the way you want to describe it. Hey, I don't blame you, it's short. I just want to say non-local holographic angular manifestations because there is light arriving at an angle without a source. The apparition of the star or sun, moon, planet disks as we see them, they have an apparent distance, not an actual distance, and they move with the observer, which makes them into a non-local hologram. Not a local hologram. When you move in relation to a local hologram, you see the angular size increase or decrease depending if you're moving closer or further away. Yeah? These holograms of the celestial lights don't do that. They move with you, which makes them, per default, non-local holograms. I chose the words very specifically. I thought this through, this entire thing. It's not just some random, interesting sounding techno-babble summary. It's very meticulously thought through and pondered upon over and over again for years, endlessly debated and gotten all this shit from people. Like, prove it, prove your theory. Like, it's not a theory, it's just an attempt at a description of something of which I do not understand its nature. I'm merely trying to describe it as a thing based on the available information. And that's it. I'm trying to be as accurate as I can. It's merely a description. Like, how is that a presupposition? How is non-local holographic angular manifestation a presupposition? What about it is presupposed? And where in that description is it presupposing any of it? Like, how can you presuppose something to be something when you literally don't know how the fuck it's even possible? Yeah. I mean, non-local holographic angular manifestation is like, that's the result of the inability to figure out how it works, yeah? It's like the consolidation prize, yeah? I'm describing it this way because I can't figure out what the fuck it is. That's why I describe it this way, because I can't figure out what it is. This is the closest I can get. It's the consolidation prize. How the hell am I presupposing anything? That's right, we have been trained to see everything physical, Richard G. That's why I called it out years ago as physicality assumption bias. It's psychological. We can't imagine that when we're looking at something that it might not be a physical thing. We have been trained. You see it, it has to be physical. Right? Even you use that very mechanism as a suspense of disbelief. That's why when you look at the television screen and you see people moving, you see it as a physical room in which people are moving, even though you're literally looking at a flat screen that is nothing. But the mechanisms in your head make you suspend your disbelief about it because of what you're seeing is very interpretable as if it is actually physically there. It's called suspense of disbelief, and it's physicality assumption bias is part of that. It's a mechanism that makes you do that. If you didn't have that, you would just be looking at a screen and you would never be able to actually visualize anything that you see on the screen. You just see what you see and that's it. You wouldn't be able to imagine anything about it. They're not dirt balls in the sky or gas balls. Yes, blue-pilled evolution. The screen is so big it only appears like, oh, that's tedious but funny. Yeah, the screen is actually bent. It's just terrestrially refracted into an apparent flat screen, right? Woodworking Gunny Bear? Right, because if you look past the screen, you'll see that it's obstructing. Look, I can't see beyond half the screen. That means that it's a bulge. That is obstructing my view. It's not like the angle view of limitation. Limited viewing angle. No, it's curving. Yeah, if you look over a flat screen and you can't see the tippy end of it, that means that the whole screen is curved. No, Orinoco Wombo, that's not what I'm saying. It's a stupid straw man nonsense. I'm not saying you cannot trust anything you see on a two-dimensional screen. I merely described psychological processes that automatically help when you're viewing a two-dimensional screen. I never said that you can't trust anything. I'm just describing these processes that happen. Physicality assumption bias, how it works, how there are mechanisms that in your head that make you able to see something as if it is a physical 3D space with things and objects, even though you're literally looking at a flat screen, or you're looking at a painting, or you're looking at a carved relief of something. It's representing a 3D thing. Well, your mind makes it into a 3D thing, even though it's not literally 3D. Yeah? You have like a spatial system in your mind to size things up. But that same system that you continually apply, especially looking at screens representing something else, that same system makes it tough for you to look at something and not imagine, and not automatically imagine that you're looking at a 3D object. It's because of that same mechanism in your brain. It's like, you could call it your spatial sensories. 3D spatial sensories. Analyze and organize 3D environments visually so that you can suspend your disbelief of whatever you're looking at and emulate, simulate the 3D environment that is perceived so that you can experience that. Even though it's just a simulation. But you can experience it almost as if it is real. And that's just something that your brain does. But that same mechanism is also at the root of physicality assumption bias, because you're so used to doing that you can't imagine that when you're looking at something that it might not be 3D, that it might not be physical. Did I not have a good day off? I didn't have a day off because for the fun of it, Tonsorial Tragedy. I had a huge headache yesterday. I couldn't perform at all. And yeah, I do seem a bit stressed at times, that's right. I'm kind of stressed with just people that they just keep kicking me over things like my description of the Celestials on local holographic angular manifestation. They just keep kicking me. And for what? Because I'm not allowed to call it that, or I have to be ridiculed for describing it like that. For what? For your alternative that you don't have? For a more sensible way to try to figure out what's going on that you don't have? You just gotta kick me over that. Say that I'm presupposing it. I mean, that's really tedious. I'm really frustrated over it. I think that I've been able to muster a pretty good description that opens up a whole new region of some stuff that we just have to figure out, and all I'm getting is just people that are trying to kick me for even trying, and it's demoralizing to me. Fuck that. What the fuck is Snappy? What? Oh, it's not named good enough. Oh, it's not a good enough name? It's a description. What the fuck does Snappy have to do with it? If you want Snappy, then just call it a hologram. Yeah, that's Snappy. It's a hologram. It's a hologram. It's a hologram. Well, then people are going to be like, "Yeah, but I can make a hologram. It's not like that at all. It's electros." Yeah, that's the shit that you get then. That's why I call it a non-local holographic angular manifestation. And not just a hologram, because you get these incessantly whining people immediately comparing it to the mechanical device that man made and saying, "That's not what that is at all." Yeah, that's why I don't just call it a hologram, because I always get those fucking whiny statements in return. And I still get them anyway. Don't fucking call me brah. Man, I've already gone past 3-hour mark. I think I'm gonna round out then. I mean, this is not really... I could keep complaining about this forever. It's not like I'm not gonna figure it out. I'm not gonna be able to resolve it. It will just like be endlessly repeated, and every time I bring it up again, then I will hear the same fucking whining complaints about it every goddamn time. I know I will. I know you will never stop whining about it. I know you won't. It's never good enough. I need to figure out how to... It's just... I get so goddamn frustrated, man. I get so fucking frustrated over this shitty ball tart stuff all the time, and people just... What the fuck? Just keep interrupting all the time! just... I want somebody to inquire about it, just without just immediately trying to kick me over it. Only inquiry I've ever had about the Celestials is always like how I'm wrong. That's the only fucking thing anybody ever addresses me over it. It's about how wrong they think I am. I mean, am I literally like the only fucking person in the world that is even capable of looking at it like this? Is it that difficult? Is it just too hard? Drop me a gusto. Oh. Yeah, thank you, I guess. Although Gusto energy drinks are not for sale anymore, unfortunately. Oh. Hey, also got a PayPal donation from Blue Pill. Thank you very much. Thank you, both of you. I do really appreciate the support. I can really use that. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I just seem so frustrated. Would I ask people for evidence if they gave you some new idea? No, Ancient Keys. I'd ask them to clarify first. And I would ask them for what their leads are. You see, people that have new ideas, you know what I don't like to do when people actually have ideas? Is immediately try to break their ideas, to tear them down, to demote them like a piece of shit. Yeah? That's what I don't do. I was taught to actually stimulate and encourage new and inventive and creative ideas instead of just tearing everything down immediately. It's like grab the idea and just stomp it into the ground. So like, no, you can't have that. You're wrong. You're delusional. You don't have any evidence. Yeah? That's what I learned to not do. If somebody had a new idea, I asked them what to clarify. Like, how do you mean? What are you basing this on? Like, what are the grounds for your idea? Not what's your fucking evidence. No, what the hell is it that you mean? That's what I want to know. Not what's your evidence. Yeah? How the fuck can you even logically ask for evidence when you're not clear on what the fuck somebody is even talking about? Like, what good is evidence if you don't even understand what it's about? What's the point? You've seen being out? Yeah, well, I guess it triggers me, Ancient Keys. It triggers me. Because that shit is, yeah, I mean, as I said, all I get from people is whining about it. So yeah, I go straight to being obnoxious and insulting them because I already know where it's going and it's pissing me off because all the people ever do is just try to demoralize me over it. That's what people do, Ancient Keys. And yeah, I get a little defensive because of that. Can you blame me? Asking for more information. Yeah, but people don't ask me for more information. They don't. They just tell me, you're presupposing that. You don't have any evidence for your claim, even though I'm not actually making a claim. I'm just trying to describe. I mean, that's what I've been endlessly whining about. About exactly that. Yeah? People aren't asking for more information. They're just telling me, you're presupposing it. You can't back your claims. That's what they're telling me. They're not asking me anything. Ancient Keys. Oh, okay, Optimus. Thanks. Fit within the biblical description. Well, woodworking gunny bear, the Bible doesn't describe the celestial lights as objects in any location. That's the whole funny thing about it. The Bible absolutely is compatible with my description. Like, quite so. Right? The Bible is kind of elusive when it comes to the celestial lights. It's very elusive when it comes to position. Like actual position. Like the whole thing. Just look through it. Read through it. Everything that links to the moon or the sun or anything, it's very elusive when it comes to actual position. Like it doesn't tell you. Like even at the beginning in Genesis, right? It says God places the celestials within the firmament. Like that is like the most specific as it gets when it comes to position. Like, and it is not specific at all. At all. It is a very widely interpretable statement. Yeah, and that's as specific as she could get as to a location indicator for the celestial lights. The Bible is very compatible with my idea of the celestial lights, what they are. Very compatible. Hey Duper, it's okay. Yeah, that was a fiasco with that chat and all that, but whatever, it's fine. That's placed within the expanse of the sky. Yeah, but that none of that is specific. Woodworking Gummy Bear. Gotta realize that. It's like another way to just describe that Woodworking Gummy Bear is just that the Bible says it's over there. I mean, that's what it is. That's how specific that is. It's just over there. Placed would indicate the position. Oh, really? Does it now? That's your physicality assumption bias telling you that, though. Right? But yeah, as I said, that's the closest that you can get to indicate a position. Is by the word placed and within the firmament. It's as close as you can get. And still, it is kind of tough to really figure out how to interpret that. Right. Anyhow, I'm gonna round out the show. It's getting late. We'll pick this up back tomorrow. I'll be a little less irritated. But I might also be just less patient with ball tarts. I might just like kick you all out because I don't always just want to talk about this shit. I guess that there's this new need to talk about flat earth mechanics and all that, even though it's been like a month without any interest in it at all. But barely any. But we'll see what we're gonna talk about tomorrow. Yeah. I haven't installed it yet, but I can. I should be able to install. I just need to find a good moment to test it. Optimus. Yeah, thanks. Did my camera just freeze? No. Weird. I'm on a roll on energy. Why? No, Duper, that makes no damn sense. How can an object be non-local? That's self-contradicting. I take it that you're gonna assume that the projector of the hologram is an object? Well, guess what? Objects can't be non-local. Like, I'm pretty damn sure of that. Well, it can't be non-local in the physical reality anyway. Maybe it can be non-local in the fourth dimension, but I mean, yeah, you end up with the same problem. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the projector is just in the 4th dimension. I mean, I could just claim it like that. I could just be like a typical flat earther, just say like, yeah, it's in the 4th dimension. What are you gonna do? You can't prove that. Yeah, so? I could just be like that. Just like, oh yeah, I'll just whip up a solution and just say it like that. And then people will be just, you can't prove that. It's like, yeah, what did you expect? It's like, oh yeah, no, I'm a flat earther, I figured out. I'm just gonna like mini back engineer the entire realm's functions and everything. It's like, yeah, of course, that's super easy to do. It's just like complete micro emulation of the entire fucking physical reality. I mean, why wouldn't you just be able to do that? I mean, sounds like the easiest thing in the world, right? No, it's fucking impossible. We can barely describe physical reality as it works, okay? We can barely describe it. But heliocentrism just spoiled all of you into thinking like, oh no, we back engineered it all. We figured it all out. We're the masters. We know every detail of everything and how it works. Because that's what heliocentrism does. It just claims like it's all been figured out. It's all been mastered. And you should be able to know every detail always. Overlooking that that's not the case at all. There's many mysteries that we don't know. Many things that we haven't figured out. We haven't barely figured out anything. Bro. There's so many things that we don't know how it works. Okay? We don't know how microbiology works. This gigantic mesh of conceptions of microbiology, none of which are actually real, but they're conceptual and they're just a model. And like, look at everything that's being done with this conceptual model that's not based on actual reality. Because people just went with it. They just went with that fucking assumption like, no, we can't know everything. Like, yeah, we can know like a subatomic particle. We can know everything about it. What? But you can't even freaking figure out like subcellular mechanisms. You really can't. Yeah, you got the spark of life. You got some things. But you don't know what's going on in a living cell. You can't see what's happening in a living cell. You have ideas and claims about it and models over what's supposedly mechanically happening in there. You have no evidence, no leads, not even an observation. Yeah? But yet, people just assume that the model that's the real thing. That's all real. There's no evidence for it, but it's real. It has to be. Yeah, it's real because it has to be. Yeah, that's people. That's what people do. It's because of heliocentrism. Yeah, you were taught that everything is figured out, and futurism promised you, look, we could just go into the micro, and we could scan eternal distances, and we could just teleport. It's just all possible. It's all matter of time. We'll get there. No, it isn't. There's all these obstacles that literally are a dead halt in the research. It's like, no, we can't figure out what's there smaller. We can't. But we can pretend to and then ask a lot of money for it. And everybody will be like, oh, these people will get progress for us. Oh, they will figure it out. No, they won't. They can't. It's too small. It doesn't work anymore. But people won't settle for a no. They won't accept a no. It's like, no, you must be able to. Yeah, we can't. You must. Here, take the money and make up a fucking story pretending like you figured out that smaller stuff because you must be able to. We will not accept a no. Yeah? That's the fucking human condition right there. Yeah? People not accepting that there is no answer, that your research can't go any further. They don't accept it. They only accept more progress, even when there can't be any more progress. That's the human condition right there, summarized. That's our predicament. That's how our world is comprised. Yeah? That's the medical industrial complex fucking around with us. Because we just insisted that there's more when there isn't. Yeah? And astrophysics, the freaking Hadron Collider, all that shit. We just insisted, no, there has to be more. It has to be there. I'll kill you if you tell me it's not real. I'll kill you. You're gonna take the fucking money and you're gonna figure out the details. We will not accept a no. Yeah? That's the fucking human condition right there. We will not accept a no. You're going to figure out more. What do you mean we can't figure it out? We can't see any further. That's not acceptable. You are going to figure it out. And you're going to take the money. And if you don't have a good story, we'll fucking fire you. We'll take everything from you. You better make up a good bullshit story for the long run, or we'll make your life a living hell. Yeah? Welcome to fucking humanity. Thanks, futurism. Thanks a lot. Right, on that kind of surreal but very real note, because that is a very big part of the human condition. That is where we're at. So much in this world is just comprised of complete nonsense because people couldn't take no for an answer. They wouldn't accept that certain things are out of their range or not possible. They wouldn't accept it. And so people had to make up bullshit because the people wouldn't settle for a no. Yeah? That's partially why we're here. And I think that's quite a realization that I just dug up on the run again. This is a thing. People just won't settle for a no. So other people that are researching and they're in a dead halt, they just end up having to make up shit. Because, like, the money will just keep flowing and people will love it. They will take any answer. Even if you just told them, like, yeah, this is impossible. We can't actually do the research further. We can't get smaller. Here is why. It's like, yeah, that's unacceptable. You must be able to do it. Yeah, because we watch Star Trek and there's no limits. Yeah, there is a limit. We can't do it any further. Yeah, but you must be able to. So just figure it out. Yeah? Which technically means, okay, just make it up then. Just make up that you're having progress. Because we will not accept no for an answer. Welcome to humanity. You don't accept that people won't take no for an answer. That's hilarious, Woodworking Gunny. That's a good one. I like that. But yeah. I mean, this is where we're at. This is a big part of the bigger problem that we're all this is like a societal Western cultural problem. Right. So anyway, I am rounding out now. So thanks everyone for coming. I hope you liked this show. If you did, then please don't forget to Rogan's it up. And if you haven't already, subscribe to my channel and hit the bell notification so you know when I'm going live, which is normally 2 p.m. Amsterdam time every day. And please also do support me through the PayPal and the Patreon. That will be much appreciated and I can always use the support, so please keep it coming. That would be great. And thank you so much, Blue Pilled Evolution and Stephen Jarvis, for the PayPal donations. I really appreciate that. It will keep me fed. Right. And this is a better way to round it out. Rounding out on a good realization is way better than rounding out on just I hate the freaking ball tarts. I hate what they do. And I do get very agitated over that shit. But I always like it much more to round out on just a good, solid, esoteric realization. And that is what that was. That's what this is. And this conception will be expounded upon. I will continue this train of thinking and keep reminding people about this reality that we're in. We're in the reality where people just don't take no for an answer anymore. They insist there has to be more even though there isn't. And it's not just the idea of outer space, it's also the inner space, also the micro world, microbiology, microphysics. People just won't take no for an answer. And I really think that it is partially because of like the futurist cultural revolution in the early 20th century. I think that is to blame for it. I think that is the cause of this societal cultural predicament. It's futurism. That's what did this. That's what made people not accept no. Right, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow with Flat Earth Early Bird number 1968 on a Wednesday. Hope to see you all then. 2 p.m. Amsterdam time. And yeah, have a great afternoon. Hope you got some nice weather. This looks pretty nice over here now. Right, so until the next video, keep it flat.